Okay.
What are we drawing today?
We don't know yet.
There is not a formation.
No formation, no. Diving Albatross. Hello, first time chatter. You are indeed looking at Diplodocus. I still had this thing open here. I'm currently, this is a commission. I'm currently working on a live thing, something that will be printed life-sized. It's this guy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And because it will be life-sized, there's lots of details that have to go in for it to work. I hope I get a little bit more specifications of the wall it will go on. Like I would like to know if the feet will be at foot level or if the wool thing will be like 2 meters up or something.
So you could change the details accordingly?
Yeah, because like if the feet are also like on the same level as it would be in life, so humans can like stand right next to it, like the amount of details I have to put in is bigger than if it's like 2 meters up on the wall, because then you can't even go close enough to really see it anyway. So I can be a little bit more lenient with that, and I have to finish this in a few days anyway. So I don't have to crunch as hard. Hi, V-Swain. And Autovision Fish on YouTube. Ooh, let me open this last thing we worked on yesterday on flocking. Utarora. I mean, maybe we could also do 1 or 2 more Pocket Pre-Series things, although we have enough now for Dinocon, in terms of numbers, at least. Oh, hi, Piction Hunter, and thank you. Yeah. V-Swain, we noticed yesterday that quite a few people were in there because Lemuria. They got a Lemur. Lemuria every day. Rah!
I was just going to submit 1 mail line for this phase, but I had to make what I posted on event discussions. Did you see?
I don't think I have.
I am going to post on Other Talk so you can see.
No, let's see. Oh God. I have to say, I said it last phase already, but I don't want to turn Serenians into pseudo elephants.
I know.
So it's like,
I know, because I also didn't want that. But I need to get this out of my head, otherwise I couldn't sleep.
we can post this as an example of what not to do.
I know. A lot of people are doing it.
Hello, yeah.
I should put this into like the rules, like, hey, like because there's now like a number of things, like, hey, don't make flightless pterosaurs, stuff like that. Maybe add that to it.
Isn't that already in the rules for Lemurian?
No.
Don't make pseudo elephants. No, that's not in there.
Oh no! I thought you were talking about adding like the
the pterosaur stuff is in there. I added a few. We added after the start a few more extra bits, so people wouldn't run into these things. Like making no like mega theropods, carnivorous mega theropods and stuff. Because otherwise, every second person apparently would try to make another T-Rex.
Also, I besides the Sarinian rule, could we add 1 more for whales? No Chronosaur. Because
I know what you mean. We actually had a discussion about that earlier. Honestly, in hindsight, I should have maybe made Pliocetids go extinct.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very sorry for everyone involved, but so far none of them has really convinced me. Or like, not convinced me, but tickled me the right way.
Like people are switching from Chronosaurs to like seals plus dolphin.
Yeah, it's like it's going in 3 different directions. Either it's like just another whale, or it's going into just a pliosaur, or it's going into a sea lion.
Yes.
And all 3 directions I find boring.
Fair enough.
Speaking of Lemuria, I am
Yes.
currently working on a flesh fly.
Nice. Diving Albatross, Lemuria. Oh, true. In case you are not aware, if you are on the Paleostream Discord server, yes, you can learn about it there. It's indeed a Spec Evo project. We are currently in the last phase of it, but everyone can join in even this late in the stage. We are in the Pleistocene, so we followed a fictional continent called Lemuria in the what we would today call Indian Ocean, from the Cretaceous until close to modern day. If you want to learn about it, like what animals you can work with and stuff like that, when you go into the server and into the channel called Event Announcements, you will find a link to a Google folder where you can read up on all things Lemuria that like bring you up to speed on like basic lore and stuff like that. Not necessarily lore, but like what's the current status and so on. Like for the lore, we would probably need to have much more documents, honestly, at this point.
Lemuria website when?
Yeah. If any of us had the time.
Maybe post phase 3, I'll get cracking on that.
Yeah. We don't know. Diving Albatross. I don't think we have these guys in. Certain clades actually never really evolved because of the different differences in geography and stuff like that. There's a whole new continent consisting of India and Madagascar that is like shoveling over the Indian Ocean, or rather Lemurian Ocean. So that does a lot to the evolution of critters on planet Earth. We, for example, also don't have humans that will evolve or stuff, because it has an enormous impact on like primate evolution as well, and like overall climate and so on. But there's a big document with all the animals in and all the different animal groups they belong to, like down to family level and stuff like that, so you know what jumping off points there are. There's also a number of animal and groups we add this phase around, so like animals where you can have pretty fresh start from. But feel free to look into that. Very important. Look at the rule document and posting guide, so you know what is allowed and how you can submit stuff. But it's pretty straightforward for the most part. We try to keep it short. For questions, you can always ask people. Alex, what are we doing? I don't know yet. I think I will get myself something to drink, and then we jump into something. Maybe while getting something to drink, an idea will come up. In the meantime, you may also continue to look at the Diplodocus I was working on, or have a look at this idea I had for a Pliocetid. I will probably not turn it into anything, but maybe someone will get a kick out of it. I was thinking about Durophagus plioceted. Not going
thought
for like
you-
big
you-
orca or anything, but instead of like small shell crunching guys.
No.
Yeah, also was thinking maybe having something. The biggest issue with like plioceted, I feel like, is that because you have these big hind flippers, hind pedals, you are very quickly going into a certain direction with your designs. And what if you just reduce these? So I went with the penguin design. A penguin whale
Could,
with this sketch.
could
But
it-
yeah.
could we, in theory, make long-necked whales with a
That is
pliocetus?
also a thing. True. I also saw very few people really like experiment with a skull shape. That's why I tried something with that Durophagus guy there. Looks a little bit like Mammaliodon. But yeah, like a mix of like something crunching on shells, but also a little bit of orca and a little bit of something else. Yeah. I don't know yet. Alex doing more submissions. Nice. But yeah, I think there's a lot of cool things you could potentially do. I have certainly not figured them out all yet. We might muse a little bit about that on tonight's stream. Before I forget it again, I'm getting something to drink. Back in a sec.
I'm also working on this as a submission, but I'm probably just going to do this soul thing because the idea was because I don't really want to draw 50 flies that all look the same, besides from like very basic differences in coloration or like small anatomy that's not even visible in the drawing. So the idea I had was that like I just submitted as like, oh, this is the flesh flies that are common on Lemuria, and they're what cause like meiosis and like random noasaurs or cynosuchids that compete with each other, or like they're what circle around like dead things. Because we had very few Dipterans get in last phase, and all of the ones that got in are robber. I want to say they're all robber flies. I don't. Yes. Hold on. Let me open the document because I know the bug napper is a robber fly, and like JW made a robber fly that got in. Phase 3 roster. Control F. Diptera. Yeah, GW got robber flies, bug napper, the northern assassin fly. An assassin fly is. Yeah, it's
Alex Grotescodon is very appropriate.
that Teleste.
There we go.
Could we ask? I was about to mention. Joshua,
Yes.
why don't you draw the Dicynodons from Surviving Earth? You already did
Oh,
this for
Elf.
Sukas. Why not?
You mean? Or do you mean Ishigo Elastia, yeah. Have I done? I
As
have.
like-
I have done Ishigo Elastia before, although it's been a few years. Actually,
It's been a few years, and I think it's Blue Nose.
Yeah. This is my. I actually posted that the other day on Twitter. Talking about osteological correlates and stuff like that. They are very funky guys. Honestly, yeah, why not? As I do not have a good idea in the moment for anything else, might as well just do a little portrait study.
Yash, could I ask you to look in other talk?
What are people doing in there? Yes, Alex is doing stuff. I see. Yeah. Yeah. I have witnessed indeed. I'm aware. Some people call
Also-
me a werewolf.
Also, I need to speak about this because I think it's a phenomenon that is happening with Lemuria. Why are people coloring flying animals as clownfish?
Clownfish?
Yeah,
What?
like we have one pterosaur as a clownfish. We have a vulture as a clownfish.
I did not notice a vulture. I remember the pterosaur, I think.
The vulture was posted on event discussions, but not submitted yet.
Wow. I don't know.
It is a fun phenomenon, I think.
I
A good
wouldn't
one?
call
No,
it a
but a fun
phenomenon
one.
yet because we only have 2 data points.
Fair enough, but it is weird it happened twice.
That is true. Oh, let's grab this skull that Gabriel posted.
And also, I really like the Clash of Clans reference submission.
That must have flown over my head.
The barbaric mallet maw. Let me post another talk, and let me post the reference.
No, Hux, I'll be honest with you. You're probably going to need to, like, you're just going to need to keep a list from over the summer, even from before.
Here, Joshua. Post it on another talk.
No, wait a second.
This is an evil submission.
That is a reference to... Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's a reference because of the way they made the hair.
Maybe.
It is called the barbaric mallet maw.
Yeah.
It certainly looks barbaric.
Very barbaric. I like it.
It's a funny little guy.
Evil sleeps within you.
It is a fun guy. And also, I think one of the snails Zealandiatherium made is the Sauron Tower. Also, we got jump scared by Phytocetus being on the submissions.
Oh. Yep.
Anyways.
Any good other good references for the skull here?
That's a type of fly. That's
Things I made this neck too long in this reconstruction. But okay. Ischigualastia is among the largest dinosaurs we have.
Joshua, have you seen the map of Chimera next to Earth?
Yes, I saw that earlier today.
It's insane how the seagrass meadows alone is almost like it is the size of Mexico and a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, the planet itself is like what, like at least
1.6.
yeah, nearly 50% larger. So,
Mhm.
yep, that's what's gonna happen.
Mhm.
one of these days in the summer. I gotta set up a white sheet outside and see what I can catch.
Oh yeah, do some mothing.
Always good to go outside and see what you can find. Especially because I have to find moth flies for reasons. Because
Ooh,
fortunately, or like I guess like fortunately, sandflies are not present in my area.
Yeah. My God.
what happens?
I need just in-stream ideas. That's all I can say.
What is it?
Australopithecus on the back rooms.
I thought you were laughing at the snail.
No, I'm laughing at the local Spinosaurus suggesting Yash draw humans discovering back groups.
It would be funny if instead of like just playing out back rooms, we could make like Homo erectus on the cave of Flores watching or looming over Homo floresiensis. Like a fucking entity.
Okay, time for a little Ischigualastia portrait.
Also, Joshua, I have news.
Are they good?
Yes.
Can we finally be bees?
No, not yet.
Damn it.
You see, remember when I said next Dinocon, it's not was only going to be me going to the Dinocon,
Yes, yeah.
and it was going to be my spouse.
Yes.
Now there's a third member.
Oh! No way.
Yes, way. A tiny one.
My God. Is there a cause to congratulate?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Although it is, hold on, the congratulations, because it has not been confirmed by testing. However, it's been about almost 3 months
Ooh.
since a period.
Ooh. Oh boy. In that case, I will hold my horses slightly, but crossing all fingers I have.
There's going to be a little Brazilian, possibly.
My God, a tiny Brazilian paleontologist?
On the second Dinocon I go,
My God.
Remarkable.
that is, I think from the point of view, like, people seeing me last year, like, Nice. It's going to be. He's going to appear on the following Dinocons, and then the next Dinocon appears just. Yes, I have a child now.
It's getting out of hand.
This is getting out of hand. Now there's 3 of them.
Okay. We have to get 2 more hats.
I find funny that I'm prohibited to use that hat nowadays. You guys are going to have to keep sending, giving me hats, and I'm going to keep getting prohibited to using them. And also another thing, I'm going to go to whale watching on August.
Ooh,
Ooh,
nice, nice. What chances of what species might there be?
It's currently nursing. I think it's nursing season for right whales.
Ooh, nice.
And right whales really like the coast of Brazil, like the south region, to nurse their calves.
Yeah. Oh God, I just saw on Instagram like a week ago or so, like some videos of like one town or so where they come like really close to the beach.
Like they go as near as almost 30 meters of the
Yeah,
beach.
yeah.
Like, and also penguins are coming.
Nice.
So
God,
I could
penguins
go
in
see
Moria?
whales. I can see penguins when go whale watching.
That's pretty cool.
And I don't need to go to Argentina for that. Thank God. And another animal I think I can see is the return of jaguars to my state.
Oh damn.
They are returning slowly.
When is the last time they have been there?
On a native
Yeah.
population
Yeah.
on the 1800s.
Ooh.
Yeah. And the biocorridor they are using is the one population from São Paulo.
Mm.
Oh, so you've only been missing them for about 9,000 years less than I have.
1,000? Where are you
Wait,
from? again?
1,000?
Florida.
It's hundreds. My guy.
That does not sound.
Are you sure 9,000 for jaguars?
Yeah, from the
Yeah.
Cutler fossil site.
That's the last time you had jaguars down there?
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's wrong.
Where is
Yeah.
this? Sorry.
It's the
Florida.
Cutler fossil site. Here in
I
No,
Florida.
but like where, as in like geographically?
Florida.
South Florida. Like 20 minutes away from downtown Miami.
I'm pretty sure, although fossil records say something, I'm pretty sure that's not the last time you guys had jaguars.
Or do you mean specifically South Florida?
No, I mean Florida, Florida.
Florida overall.
I'm
Isn't there
looking-
historical
I'm
records of them down
and
there? I thought they were.
I'm looking, and the only thing I'm seeing is that there's a possible record from Georgia about 15,000 years ago.
Why the fuck
Yeah.
did they go locally extinct so soon? The heck?
I always find curious that jaguars almost entirely, on North America at least, really got limited to Texas. Almost entirely.
Yeah, it's weird. You would think like
Because
Florida is like really good for them.
Not only really good, but also it's a species who already goes to deserts, as the Chaco
Yeah.
and Patagonia. It is already a species who go to temperate climates on the Andean like mountains, and also on the highlands of Brazil and other countries. It is also really, really good at adapting to semi-arid and open terrain as Pantanal, Cerrado and Caatinga, and also almost freezing temperatures because of again Andean and
Yeah.
islands, and also some fossils from near, like the part of Argentina near Antarctica. But what happened on North America for them to be, yeah, no, this place sucks. And it's not even about prey, because there is a painting of a jaguar, like a depiction of a jaguar hunting bison. What happened? Do not lecture me about predation competition, because by the end of the day, they both North America and South America almost had the same predator guilds, like similar-ish species,
Yeah.
filling similar-ish niches.
Yeah, at least on paper they should do really well in the same areas like pumas and stuff. So
And yeah, I found it. Okay. Yeah, I am correct here. According to the Florida Museum, we have the latest occurrence we have of Panthera onca is from the Cutler fossil site, which is dated to about somewhere around 9,000 years ago.
the fuck?
And then since then, we have not found any any jaguar remains in the eastern part of the U.S.
Weird.
And I will say, this obviously isn't proof. This is more just, this is a
that's what the fossils
correlation,
show. Yeah.
not a causation.
Yeah.
I would assume
When-
that we don't have more fossils of them, because Florida almost like what 45% is sunk into the ocean from the Pleistocene.
I mean that is
So we could, in theory,
that could also be, yeah.
The thing is, at the time period like these fossils are dated to, Florida has not changed at all. From 9,000 to now, there's been like, I think, a foot of sea level change, and that's it.
Yeah.
damn, jaguars be really haters.
Now, like I said, this is correlation, not causation. This is when humans arrive in Florida.
I was about to say, like, if like you could, in theory, correlate.
Also,
Ooh,
Yash JW's here.
What?
hello, JW.
Hello.
but all this Jaguar talk has pushed forward my plans to release big cats into Florida to terrorize the population.
Okay, before you do that, let's focus on the remaining big cats here. Can we focus on those?
The remaining big
actually-
cats looks
actually,
at
Puma
the
are not
box
big cats.
as one.
Puma are not big cats. I push up my glasses. in a nerdy voice. They're not big cats.
Shush, 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 shush. It is a big cat. It is a cat and it is big.
Exactly. It is a cat that is big. It's a big cat. It's not a Panthera big cat, but it is a big cat.
And also, how
Yeah.
the fuck did you guys manage to make it so endangered?
Same way we do with everything else. Expand, expand, expand.
That's because Florida's ontologically.
You see, Batman, the average American likes its trophies and weapons.
Not just that, we also like building and building and building and building.
Yes.
The average American also likes its golf courses, yes.
It makes me feel, I don't know, it makes me want to, like, at the time I had that encounter with a Koger, to just swap a Floridian in my place to see what happens.
Also, yeah, right quick, would you be able to move server events one thing down so it's not in between the VC chats and
I
the...
already did that.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nope. Good shout. That is easier.
Yeah.
Oh, Celurosaurus doing skull diagrams of Snish, I think. Interesting.
Well then, if we are going to introduce big cats to Florida, why we introduce leopards or jaguars or anything on that size range? Let's go 100% really good idea of putting tigers in there.
True.
Thought you were gonna go the opposite direction.
Which direction? These fisher cats?
No, bring more ocelots into the United States.
Oh god.
I don't even
yes,
know if their native range would have went into
Oh,
Florida.
that reminds me. I need to share this here. Speaking of tigers,
Mhm.
Oh no.
I need everyone to watch what I will post in stream materials. It is really relevant to our conversation.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
Yeah. Ooh, also another fun creature to introduce to Florida. Why shouldn't we introduce pygmy hippos there?
Why shouldn't we be? Because half our biomass is invasive already.
Well, with the success of the big,
Destroy the waterways of Florida.
No, they're
don't
pygmy hippos,
understand.
not the big ones.
Yeah, they're
success of the big.
the pygmy hippos are more terrestrial than the other ones, if I remember correctly.
What the fuck was that? Can I unsee it?
The success of the big cat program in Florida, we will now be introducing other animals into Florida. We will be bringing polar bears and large elephants to Florida.
They're not going
Polar
to bring
bears would come here and just instantly die.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not the best.
They
I don't
would
think
get to
bringing any of
110
these
degrees and just say fuck this.
I don't think bringing any of these to Florida is necessarily a good idea. So I didn't think we were operating within rational limits.
You see,
But also, polar bears can survive Arlington, Texas.
rational limits exist when there is not enough money. If we could, in theory, change the entire temperature of Florida to accommodate polar bears.
We can saw off Florida and send it into
I
the Arctic.
was like thinking about like, yeah, what do we do with all the money once we have eaten Elon Musk? But I think that is actually finally good use.
Also, I like Rodin saying that the Jaguars saw they were in Florida and left immediately, like that scene in the Lorax.
They realized they were in Florida.
Every year, we can elect one person to be sent into space.
Hear me out, No
That's
Hawks. Hear me out, No Hawks. We get Walnut and say, hey, you get one person to Kerbal Space Program with. Have fun.
Why Walnut specifically?
Because she likes Kerbal
she's been
Space
playing-
Program.
Yeah, she's been playing Kerbal Space Program a lot. But I think we could save. I don't think we should pollute the low Earth orbit anymore than we have to. So we could just throw
Who's
them
saying
into a
it's going to be
volcano.
successful?
That is a good point.
Oh.
What if Barina Succo's in Florida?
What that?
It could change the game for us to preserve the cougar if the alligator is running and taking shots from the Floridians.
I don't think you understand. Like, so far this month, we've had 2 of the panthers be killed by people speeding. The Burritosuchus is only gonna make things worse.
I don't think so. It is a very durable speed bump.
It's kind of like a moose. The moose is gonna get hurt, but it's not gonna die from the car hitting it. You're gonna.
The
die
moose
before
does
the
not
moose
concern itself with the opinion of the SUV.
Burritosuchus would survive and kill the driver? No, Rodent, that's the problem. You're forgetting the fact that this is Florida. In any other place, yes, that would be a reasonable deterrent. In here, it's going to be a competition to who can survive the Burritosuchus first.
That's natural selection at that point.
Because Florida is evil.
I just think Florida needs a natural selection factor. Who actually does the job?
It has so many already.
I said who actually does the job.
This feels
There
like
needs to be something.
early Cold War when they still called it the Great Game.
There needs to be something thinning out the herd of retirees migrating south. Needs to be
There
something.
is. It's called
like-
cancer.
Not fast enough for her.
Hmm,
So, like, maybe
I like
if we had
the red
them-
cap more. For people unaware, I'm doing once again a little Dicynodont Rainbow here. Happy Pride Month!
Yippee.
For those who have gotten distracted by the Floridian Burritosuchus.
Yeah. I mean, there might be people here that want to know what we're actually doing. Let's have a look in chat,
Yeah.
actually.
Maybe
What are people talking about?
maybe we could have the retirees run through like a field of cougars, and if they make it through, they can stay.
Something tells me if you told retirees there's a field of cougars, they would think of it as the other way.
Person whose name I cannot read in YouTube chat. Is it possible that Ishigalasti had fur? That appears to be unlikely in the moment, at least. There's no evidence for that directly in the fossil record, but more importantly, we have actually mummies, not of Ishigalastia, but of Lystrosaurus, another Dicynodont, that show bumpy skin of some sort. What exactly is going on there, we don't quite know yet, but it doesn't look like there was any fur involved. Prehistoric, and do you know when the Dinocon brochure comes out this year? Honestly, I have no idea. We'll see.
Here in the land of New Jersey, that's all you need to say. Leave. Get out. Stop being there. Nothing good comes from there.
The Sopranos was pretty good.
You can just set that in New York City and it changes nothing.
New York City already has Spider-Man.
That's true. What's
Come on, Vex. You're also from the Northeast. You should know New Jersey just should not exist. It's common knowledge for everyone up there.
Why not?
Well, I'm from the real Northeast. You're you're from like Delaware, New Jersey. That's not the real Northeast. That's the Atlantic coast. I'm
Wait.
from the real Northeast.
Yeah. and
Wait,
these people that call themselves that are just LARPers. Hashtag Cope is a letter.
LARP. What do you mean real Northeast? Now I want to know the lore.
Okay, so essentially, there's like New York calls itself Northeast, and like the rural parts outside of New York City kind of are, but like the northeastern U.S. is just kind of like Massachusetts, Connecticut, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, Rhode Island, yada yada. It's
That's
like
New England, though.
that's the Northeast.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Places
Fascinating.
that actually get into it.
We have cool birds here, at least. Yeah, there's cool birds everywhere. There's nothing good. There's nothing special about New Jersey.
Damn. Dish in New Jersey like that. They have
I
New
love
Jer-
Americans
Jays
being
at least.
racist to each other's state.
No, it's
Gosh, you're European. You can't say that.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Oh,
New
Like,
Jersey has
you're-
Gryptosaurus. Yeah, so does North Carolina.
I'm glad somebody said it because I was about to say this.
No.
This is
JW,
a pot. This is a
we
pot of-
Europeans do that very differently. You behave like the Balkans.
Dudes are fighting over nothing burger, but with slightly less burger.
The U.S. has yet to become fully balkanized. It is beginning.
Ay.
Look,
Get
all
that.
I'm saying is that, in my opinion, we should go down to 49 states and then bring it back up to 50. We get rid of New Jersey and we let Washington, D.C. become a state. Fixes everything.
Oh my god. It's
So
a
then
nothing
you would
burger.
have like Washington State and Washington DC.
Okay, and we have 2 Dakotas, 2 Carolinas, 2 Virginias. It hasn't stopped anyone yet.
Maybe though people should have stopped and think, should they? Should they really?
Americans.
Like this is a
Joshua.
Jurassic Park opportunity. Like
Joshua.
people did not stop and think if they should.
Joshua. It's Americans. Do you think they even think?
I know Americans
We
that
do
think.
think. We do
That is
think.
sometimes the
like,
issue,
I
though.
think we should get rid of New Jersey.
But where will it go?
Yeah.
We should execute all people from Georgia. No. Georgia's fine. Georgia's fine. Okay.
But what is it specifically about New Jersey?
New Jersey is just trying to be everyone else around it. There's no identity of New Jersey.
Are you
It's
sure
the
about
whole
that?
point of the US almost.
No, there
If you-
is an identity to New Jersey
I
being
think-
that no one
I
likes New Jersey. You
I
can't say that
think
there
like
isn't
like
an
claiming
identity.
that a certain US state has no identity is remarkable coming from a country without a history at all.
Like, New Jersey is specifically the state that like most people dislike more than others.
Exactly.
but,
That's
like,
the only thing that
disliking
people
it
agree on
for-
about it, is that it sucks.
But disliking a state for its lack of personality, that's like, what the fuck? Don't you have bigger issues?
The best thing you can
It's
do
like-
in New Jersey is go somewhere else.
Dude, it's like insane. People from like 5 minutes away, just across state lines, will say like abominable things about their neighbors. When like a majority of the culture in the U.S. just like comes from like one group, and then the rest of it is like distilled from European ancestors. It's like everything popular in the like. Oh god. There,
Indiana has like 5 people who live there. Yeah, and they farm. We need them. We don't need New Jersey.
So now you're
Oh.
breaking it down to usefulness.
There's not one identifiable thing about New Jersey. There's nothing useful there. There's no identity there. There's just
Avery, what
nothing
con-
there.
Does
Avery,
okay,
what
but
constitutes a useful person?
does something need to have an identity or a usefulness to have the right to exist?
In New Jersey's case, yes.
Oh, now it's just because it's New Jersey.
Yes. Yeah, that's always been what it's about.
Jesus Christ.
See, that's just plain stupid.
Also, I just realized, yes, there's a little bit more contrast with it, but Avery, you talking about states that people dislike, you cannot say that when you are in Florida.
I don't choose to be here. I was forced to move here when I was 2.
You think people in New Jersey choose that necessarily?
Unfortunately, yes.
How do you know?
I
Have you
know
asked
a lot of people who do.
Have you asked
Also-
everyone
yes.
living in that state?
Also, so many people choose to live in Florida. It is like one of the main retirement.
I was about to say, isn't like where all the American old people go when they go to heaven? I mean, the upstate farm.
Michigan is also one. Like specifically northern
Yeah.
Michigan. For
Germans
some
go to
reason.
Thailand.
Any reason?
There are secrets on Thailand.
We have the best pizza? No, you fucking don't. Stop pretending to be New York.
Have you
Doesn't even have good
tried?
pizza.
Who is saying New Jersey has the best pizza? It's not even a state known for pizza.
Fakundant Fulmar in
I'm-
other talk.
I'm pretty sure nothing what the US produces can be called pizza, but
Okay, no, deep dish is good though.
I'm
Deep dish is good,
saying
though.
yeah, but that is its own thing. I would say. I'm saying that who has been to
It's a
Naples.
casserole. That's not a pizza. It's deep dish
what do you
pizza. is casserole.
What do you mean deep dish pizza isn't a pizza?
I would not call that pizza.
Deep dish pizza is like its own like subsect of pizza. Like, yes, it is pizza, but like
Is it
It's not
really
pizza, it's
though?
casserole.
Is it
Exactly.
really?
It's just not pizza. I like. If you're gonna have a deep dish pizza, just make a casserole at that point.
does Scrapple get put on pizza? No, and I hope it never does. Let's make it a
I know
business.
enough Italians
Fucking
that
move to Delaware then.
would strangle you for calling deep dish pizza.
Michigan is like the main, like, oh well, Michigan and Chicago are like the two main places for deep dish. So this is, I have strong feelings.
God, I'm so sweaty. Oh, time for topless stream.
This is
We put scrapple, sausage, bacon, pork roll, eggs, and cheese on one bagel and call it a day.
Oh,
Never speak again.
The American mind is a marvelous thing to witness. Because people are discussing states and now pizza, and they don't even make good pizza.
Look, if you ever go to New York City, just try a pizza from there.
Dude, no. Mm-mm. I'm going to be entirely honest. I own a pizza franchise. I'm going to say, pizzas from America looks disgusting.
You're missing out. I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah,
You're
I'm not missing out.
I don't even know what you mean by that. Like, looking disgusting.
I do not know. Most foods you Americans make my skin crawl, even though they look good. There's just, when you look at like the woods and you know something is looking at you, but you cannot see it. It's me looking at your guys' food. Like, it looks nice, it looks good, but there I have a feeling that's not going to go well with me.
Antiriano is raising his hand.
Like, look at this and tell me that doesn't look delicious.
No.
looking delicious and looking delicious are two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
A dart frog makes itself look like a very nice toy until you touch it.
I see I have a right for pizza talk, I think.
We've been talking. First it was me trying to convince everyone we should get rid of New Jersey, and now it's turned into pizza.
I have to say a bold decision to talk about pizza with a Brazilian in the voice chat. The things they do in Brazil to pizza, I think we've talked about this before, but...
And Trariano, those are people from São Paulo. I already have difficulty calling them people, so no.
Oh, glad to hear that.
I fucking love shrimp and pizza. We need to have a conversation about that at some point.
You know what? Let's have it now. Shrimp are actually good on pizza.
I agree. I agree.
I don't really... Go ahead, Fix.
I think a lot of seafood gets unnecessary hate because people prepare it wrong.
True.
So I think,
and people also do not
seafood,
know how to see if it's fresh or not, because what happens, especially with shrimp, people get them on like shrimp who are almost decaying, and then prepare it, and it's going to stink a lot, and it's going to make you vomit your guts out. And people say, "Oh, I don't like shrimp," and etc. And then you see the shrimp they got; it's rotting.
Exactly.
I
fresh shrimp,
don't really like seafood, so can't say much.
If you get good fresh shrimp and you put it on pizza, that's good.
Okay, what I will say is I'm a big enjoyer of seafood. I love seafood. I myself have not yet had a good shrimp pizza. It could exist out there, but I just have not had it yet.
Bro,
Sweet.
I'm going to be honest.
We didn't know.
I am going to put the mantle because I know how to do pizza, and I'm going to make one for you. And I know how to prepare seafood. because I'm going to open a sushi place.
How many places
Oh,
are you
you know,
opening? My
allegedly-
God.
Huh?
Fulmar says also blue cheese is the best dipping sauce for your wings. No, it's just not.
And
What did you say, Joshua?
Nohawks. Oh,
Didn't know we were so serious about blue cheese.
also, Nohawks brings a scary proposition to the table. Sweden allegedly has banana curry pizza.
Banana curry pizza.
Yeah, banana curry
Is-
pizza.
What is curry again? I do not remember.
Curry is
Spicy
it's like
thing.
A spice blend.
yeah,
A spice one with banana.
it's like a spicy sauce.
Oh, okay. Listen. It can work, but it's very risky. So I'm going to say it doesn't work.
I don't trust the Swedes to do it.
Why don't you trust Sweden?
I don't know. They brought us IKEA, which is
And
I
meatballs.
think IKEA is already a scary place.
And-
IKEA is already a
and-
scary place.
and
I
Hearts of
love
Fire.
IKEA.
Homemade ranch is so good I could drink a gallon of it. What do you mean?
No,
You know,
no.
actually, no Hawks. It does seem a little bit good if you had more slices of banana and thinner slices of banana. Because if it has a spicy sauce, and spicy sauces also work really good with sweetness, so you could, in theory, have a really good flavor explosion on your mouth. But the pineapple on a pizza, no. Because, no.
Oh, I like pineapple on pizza occasionally.
It's
I
mostly
don't
because
know
of...
if you think it's too much hate.
Yeah.
I just don't see why you would add pineapple to pizza when the regular pizzas are much better. At least over here.
Also, Joshua, didn't I tell you I was opening a sushi shop?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm opening one this year.
Damn.
And then I'm going to... I already know... did you know I learned by myself how to make sushi without any knowledge?
Oh, damn.
Just last weekend, I was at my spouse's house, and then she asked me, "Hey, can you make sushi and also salmon salad with cream cheese?" And I said, "Okay." Then I went to the kitchen, and then I just made one. And then after making one, I just said, "How did I make this without even knowing?"
It came to you in a dream?
It came to me as I was listening to music. Like I put my earphones on and my headphones and just made food up here.
Remarkable.
And so now I'm going to be able to make sushi, various Asian dishes with salmon, a few other salmon Asian dishes we are going to make because of seasons here. Then I'm going to already know how to make hamburgers, barbecue, pizzas, and other types of food with meat. And I think I should learn a bit more how to make food. I want to make bread at home.
Oh, always
Oh.
good to know.
Bread is very fun to make. I enjoy
Mhm.
making.
My grandma does bread, but I cannot go help her for one reason only. I cannot wait for the bread to be bread, so I eat the mass
Oh, the
before
dough.
you put it on. Yeah. I just devour that. It has no flavor. It has no nutritional value, but I like to eat it.
That's scary.
Damn.
Quite liking this.
Speaking of like the conversation before we had about pizzas, let me show you guys one of my pizzas I made. Or rather, that my place makes. Just let me find this website again.
I want to see the comparison between this and like what I know as pizza. I want to see this difference.
And Cheriano, we're not going to talk about what you just said. We're just not.
I mean, I just posted that. I did not say anything. You are free to do as you please.
Here.
Oh, hey, dessert
Okay,
pizza. Nice.
the top one does look nice. The bottom one,
Is that a sweet pizza?
It's
Yes,
a dessert. It's a dessert pizza.
Yeah.
Is the dough preparation the
radical.
same as the regular pizza?
It doesn't matter for sweet pizza or sauce pizza if the dough is different.
Yeah, that's also.
That's the thing that I would not be sure about. On
It doesn't really like. It doesn't really matter because even on sauce pizza, you mostly are, flavoring the top and not like the dough itself.
That makes sense. Yes.
Execution via this guy, Giganotosaurus. Execution why? US.
Now the regular pizza does look very good.
The bottom right. It's a sweet pizza. People like sweet pizza. I don't like it, but I make it because it gives me money. Also, Nohawk said, as a meal, you would be surprised with how many people order the largest sizes of pizza and ask for the sweet one. You would be surprised.
Damn.
And also some God forbidden creatures asks salt flavors and sweet flavors on the same.
Damn.
The whole pancake with ice and syrup as breakfast. Let me see one of the hamburgers I make.
Okay, nearly done.
I want to say this in a nice way. The Lemurian Megalodon probably shouldn't exist.
Lemuria, what?
I would agree with that sentence in a vacuum, but it does look very cool. So I have
The
to.
design is cool. But there's a lot more to it than just that.
I assume it's because the existence of Megalodon is directly related to the radiation of cetaceans.
Not only that, but because we're in a much cooler zone, it shouldn't. It's not going to keep the same proportions just scaled up. It needs. If you're going to have something that fills this megalodon niche, you need it to be able to survive different types of temperatures. It can't just be like exclusive to one area, because then it's going to need to be smaller for that.
Didn't we have this problem on phase 1 with people doing like 30-meter mosasaurs?
No, that would have been phase 1, but big problem size-wise was
I see.
Noasaur's last phase.
No. I said phase 1, like
Yeah,
speaking of,
Okay, I misheard. Then.
mostly because of like marine creatures of this size are not really.
I mean, to be honest, looking at this, I don't think it's the same size as an Megalodon.
No, it is not.
It is not the same size, and we have like Otodus species of this size from like the Pliocene, for example, when it wasn't super cold.
I mean, in any case, if
I
it
think this is
does
fine.
make it, you
Yash,
could just make it slightly fatter in the moral.
Yash, I hate to say it, no, we don't have Otodus species of this size from Pliocene. We only have Megalodon from Pliocene.
Or earlier.
Yeah, earlier we do, but that's also at a time when the world was much warmer, and thus was able to accommodate for having different body sizes that weren't restricted to having the right systems needed to keep them warm enough.
I think the only issue we have about this is because of habitat. Because I don't see this thing exclusively going around Lemuria. Like,
No. It would not be restricted. I mean, that's why we have the continental shelf piece to incorporate like open ocean stuff.
Mm-hmm. And also, temperature-wise, I think it's fine. Because if it is going, only south part of Lemuria, it is only, cool waters? So you could say it's mainly adapted to cold waters. Instead of like cold, warm. And if it is hunting whales, it could also be doing what great whites do, which they prefer creatures with a lot of blubber and fat, almost like polar bears, who like you could say their diet's almost like towards blubber than meat per se. So it's not really an issue.
The thing is, you need to give it those adaptations. Then you with the way it is, it's very lean. It's not built for this.
A great white is lean when it's not bloated from eating.
I mean, again, like if the thing, correct me if I'm wrong, Avery, but is the thing here that it's just not fat enough? Is everything like the whole design, other than how fat it is that all right?
I mean, if we are going to go into like it's fat, it's lean, etc. What is the name of those guys again? The really big mouthed sharks.
Basking sharks?
Yeah, basking sharks.
Megamouth?
Basking sharks are the same build when they have their mouths closed, and they also go to cold waters.
Yeah.
They're also highly migratory.
Yeah, because they are filter feeders, and this guy is also going to be very highly migratory. just going to appear more on the Lemurian continental shelf.
Like again, if this makes it into the mural, Josh can just make it a little fatter, I think.
Yeah, it's like the tiniest of issues.
Mm-hmm. I think the Megalodon just like part of the comments there from Barium just made everyone's alarm go off.
Also, again, like the whales we have here are not built like our modern day Rockwells. They are not doing the same thing. You don't have like the same amount of like polar migrations going on.
No. And also, I don't think they even can, filter feed those large swarms of invertebrates.
No, they could. Maybe
Like,
not
not
as
in one
efficiently, but because they like have in like fundamentally a different way of filter feeding, they usually go for smaller stuff. Oh my god. Fantastic meme. I need to post another talk before we move on. For people who know, they will know. An absolute classic that was worked into this.
I have not seen the original, by what I assume meme, but I do understand the thing. So
It's a reference to a classic Christmas movie that runs over here on TV every year. It's absolute incredible scene.
Also, Yash, the two bugs I suggested, if we're doing new stuff, they are two true bugs that are found from not problematic amber, thankfully. Probably the few recently that have been found from not problematic amber. And also quite small. I don't know how many like small pieces you do, but I think showing like a flock, like how did I say flock? A swarm, I guess, because they're flying slightly. But, like a swarm of them on a Cretaceous plant could be cool, because I don't think that's been done before.
Golopithecus, hey, we doing Surviving Earth themed art? Not really. It was just more coincidence than anything. It's like, or not coincidence really, but only tangential.
I do have a suggestion whenever you're done with this.
I am.
Nice. What I'm going to suggest is not a new taxa, but it is new remains of a taxa that we've only had jaw and mandible, maxillas and mandibles from since 1856.
Oh god.
Leptarctus, and now we have a very pretty skeleton.
Oh, I saw that yesterday. Yeah.
A basal mustelid with similar locomotory features to badgers.
Mm-hmm.
It is, it's a super well-known genus, and it's cool that we finally know what this thing looks like.
Weird bugger.
Yeah, no, this thing predated at least North American badgers.
Yash, there's also the stem myriapod that you still haven't done.
There's many things I have not done.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff.
Just in case here.
So
we also have
so
a skull
many
with it.
things.
Or that's a different species, but yeah.
Oh, Grace is raising her hand.
Ooh. Whoop. There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are we all?
Doing good.
Good.
We are driving.
Quite buggy.
Did Mesosaurus submit a 2-meter long rodent to Lemuria?
Not her.
It's
No
possible.
idea.
Oh wait, I remember this guy. I remember this artwork.
Oh, Dagos doing stuff with semi-aquatic whales. Oh boy.
I am sad with whales. I wish mine Durophagus one got in.
There can be more. There can be Durophagus stuff again.
Yes.
No, I only do one time.
There's lots of shells to crack.
Yes.
I'm going to try to do something on Prehistoric Kingdom because I saw someone on YouTube doing it, and I want to see if I can make it work again.
Mm-hmm.
Someone made a working ecosystem,
Oh wait, a what system?
like ecosystem, a working one on Prehistoric Kingdom, because kind of like combat system is being implemented,
Yeah.
and carnivores can eat the meat of their kills. And he experimented on the Marsan formation creatures, and apparently it works to a certain extent. But like he said, he didn't test on creatures with other habitat requirements. And what happens with creatures who don't have a 100% habitat requirement on these tests? But he noticed how creatures will be able to reproduce. There's going to be population spikes and downs and spikes. Like he said, on the start of the simulation, his Stegosaurus population almost went extinct. He was going to intervene, but then they got up and got stable.
Damn.
Let me share the video with you guys because it is a nice video and there's not enough people talking about it.
I know, having talked to one of the deaths, it shouldn't really work like an ecosystem. Like it's not made for that. There are not really like systems in place to run it like that. But I mean, if you can make it big enough and like have enough animals in there, I guess it can at least run successfully for a while.
Yeah, like the person who made the test said like paraphrase this from what you just said, and added like if it works is purely coincidence and not the intention of the game.
Yeah. I know there's like a bunch of people who are like screaming at the death of feeling, I want to make like a fully functioning ecosystem. And it's like, that's not the game you're looking for.
Yeah.
I gotta go for a little bit. I may be back soon.
Okay.
Okay.
See ya.
Too.
Ooh, also, I just looking into my inspiration folder, I found I saved a few of these images from this Brazilian town where the right whales are coming right up to the beach in stream materials. It is incredible how close they go. There's apparently also like little cruises where you're like sitting in small ships with like a glass bottom or something like that, and you can see stuff.
I assume
on them.
that the water depth just drops off them immediately once you get into the water, pretty much.
Probably.
Oh, this is near Puerto Madryn here in Argentina, right?
No, those are on Laguna.
I think so.
Oh, then people are.
There might be like
people are
several places along that piece of coast.
It is because they don't necessarily stay really on like Argentina most of the time because they pass through Argentina.
Yes,
they don't stay there.
Yeah, there's a specific. Apparently, the first image is from El Doradillo here in. But
It looks
the
like
other
Laguna.
I am Google searching it, so
Um,
maybe.
Let me see. Hold on. Right whale.
I don't remember what place it was. I saw that as a reel on Instagram. Searched up the place name. I don't remember if it was Argentina or Brazil.
Like this one, for example, that I'm posting is on Brazil.
I mean, from the vegetation, I would say the top one is Patagonia.
It looks like a Restinga, so
I'm pretty sure
could be either way.
it's so close together there that you have probably the same vegetation in both places.
Yeah, I guess.
Close enough at least that you have similar looking conditions.
Not to mention similar-ish sea life.
Yeah, which is more important.
Yeah, the migrating species go all the way from Patagonia to southern Brazil all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Happens with penguins as well.
Oh.
Yeah, but humpbacks, for example, they go towards the more hot parts of Brazil. And also orcas follow the right whales, if I remember correctly. That's why they don't stay too much on Argentina, because there's a population there. But on Brazil, there's no fixed population of orcas here.
Also, can I get some feedback real quick on my submission format for Lemuria? Not the animals or anything. Just I'll forward this because I don't think my newer idea of a format is working too well. So.
Yeah, I think I like the old one more as well. Looks cleaner.
Yeah,
I think part of it is that wait, let me open this on stream. Stuff like here, this box here overlapping with this. Stuff, how is it here? Like here, there's a little bit of space, but here it's like 2 rows of text overlapping. And
yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
I might go back to having the text box to the side.
Ooh. Who tagged me? Red had an excellent repost. I see. Oh, Captain Tolu suggesting Chilosaurus. Honestly, why not? I made Chilosaurus before, but that was years ago, and I really don't like the piece that came out of it. And it's a funny guy. And still very mysterious. The question is what skull reconstruction to go with. I don't think we yet have like a cranial osteology of these guys.
Finliosaurus, fun.
I'm pretty sure we have several specimens with cranial remains. But like the holotype is like only partial skull. But I think there's at this point enough. Oh, okay, in the holotypes cast, it's reconstructed. I see. But I think we have several with skull material. Quite weird guides for people unaware. Chilosaurus has been placed in, at this point, all major parts of the dinosaur family tree. It has been proposed to be a theropod, sauropod, and ornithischian.
What's even the evidence of the ornithischian stuff?
I have no idea. I mean, when you look at the pelvis, for example, that's quite ornithischian, actually. But then again, theropods independently also several times appear to have an ornithopod like ornithischian like condition. I mean, evidently because they turn into birds at some point.
This guy's like, what if Hararosaurids were able to survive until like the Cretaceous?
Yeah. I think at some point
enough.
someone also was like, what if it was a late surviving Herrerasaur? Also, like it was supposed to be like a sauropodomorph, like late surviving one, similar to what was once proposed to with Therizinosaurs. It's weird. I'm also not the biggest fan of the skull reconstruction here by Jamie Hayden. I think the more shorter, stouter reconstruction works better. We will probably get a better idea of it overall once the second Chilosaur is described, that is currently in the works. Like, the skull is oftentimes reconstructed more like this. When you look at the lower jaw, you can see like the similarities to sauropodomorphs, for example. The teeth look similar to sauropodomorphs. It's a bizarre combination of features. On top of that, you have like the hands that are have only two fingers and can weirdly fold away like in a bird. So yeah, it once again shows that Gondwana is home to some dinosaur lineages that we haven't found anywhere else yet.
Either that or this is the one that got like the environment that it preserves properly. Could be a weird specialist. And
Or that, yeah. I mean, maybe we have
one.
Chilosaurs, had Chilosaurs elsewhere, and it's just like that it only got preserved here. But yeah, no, I think this might be part of just a completely new group. Where exactly it falls in the grander scheme of things, we'll see. I tend towards theropods, but yeah, it's from the late Jurassic, Tithonian in age, the Toki formation in Chile. As the name implies. What else do we have from here? It's an interesting looking crocodilian from here. Oh. Burkisuchus or Burkisuchus.
Where?
Neosuchian. There's Diplodocid material from here, potential Titanosauriform and other sauropod material. Yeah. Pigeon Hunter saying it has to be the first time I see the Cynodont with a squarish beak instead of triangular beak they used to get. Actually, most Dicynodons I know have not the parrot beaks they're usually depicted with. When you look at actual fossils, these guys don't have parrot beaks.
Got to have more surface area to break, like to clip plants rather than like using it as pretty much like an extra limb.
Yeah, it is a meme started because people only look at the skulls in lateral view. When you look at this skull here, for example, yes, in side view, it looks very birdish, very pointy, a little bit like a ceratopsian. When you look from above, it's actually razor wide. Same goes on with many Dicynodons. And you can see it in many specimens, museum specimens too, like this really cool skull here you see, like, it's actually more bifurcating. I think several of these animals had like a two-pronged bill at the front, potentially. And the lower jaw was more like a shovel. There are certain species where you probably had like the more classic beak, but I think most of them actually were very much not pointy.
Maybe guys who were like clipping like hardier, thicker leaves or something.
Yes,
Maybe,
there's like probably like a
horse
few,
tails.
yeah, or like more selective feeders and stuff.
Yeah.
In general. This guy here, Aulocephalodon. I think this one that I have on stream is also an Aulocephalodon, but this skull here really nicely shows what I mean with the two-pronged stuff going on. Of course, we lack the soft tissue to tell 100% what these guys were doing, but I would not reconstruct this like the beak of a ceratopsian. You can also beautifully see here like how the rugosities here like go over big portions of the face. So like a big part of the front half of the skull was just in a keratin sheet. Which is cool, and I would love to see this depicted at some point. It's unfortunately not really something many people are aware of, and I really like the work that all the people working on Surviving Earth have done, but I wish I had gotten the chance to design their Ischiogalastia. I would have loved to get the chance to experiment a little bit with that.
How did they handle the integument of Ischiogalastia, actually?
Well, pretty good, I think. I mean, it looks similar to what you see in Lystrosaurus.
Okay, so like bumpy, but not
bumpy stuff.
Not scales.
Yeah.
Nice. I was worried about them making it scales.
No, I think the Ischiogalastia model overall is pretty good. We liking it. Loving also the animations they go for. Also vocalization. They do quite a bit of like clapping with their beaks stuff. It's a cool idea. Let's see, what to do with Chilosaurus? The most Chilenian of dinosaurs. Honestly, I expect at some point the group Chilosauridae to be a thing. And it's like having a whole group of dinosaurs based on a place name type species is weird, I feel.
It happens.
Yeah. Besides, I think people should be a little bit more careful with like what they make a place nameosaurus. Oh, I totally forgot I had this image. In stream materials. I think many people know about the pink hairy armadillo, but I think few people are aware that there's two species, and the second species looks even weirder.
Goober.
Did you say pink hairy or pink fairy?
I think it's is it a fairy?
Mm-hmm.
I might, then
Yeah.
I'm confusing stuff. Yeah, no, I mean that.
Yeah, hairy armadillo is another.
True, hairy armadillo is something else. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's the ones where the fur is actually coming. Like,
yeah.
More like bristly.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, a very interesting, what's called a reference to use for glyptodons.
Yeah, because they had it too.
Yeah. At least to a certain extent. Chilosaurus. What would be fun with Chilosaurus? Unfortunately, I don't think we have much information on like this formation overall and the paleo environment. Sedimentary sandstone and conglomerate. Interbedded with volcanic tuffs. Huh. Okay. But yeah, fluvio-deltic environment. Bleh.
How original.
Yeah. In terms of environment, a pretty much a nothing burger.
What part of the Jurassic is it from?
It's not Jurassic, it's late Jurassic.
I said Jurassic, or at
It's
least I meant to.
Tithonian.
Right. Okay. I might try and see like what flora is in the area. Right.
Let's see. What is a fun scene to do with these guys? I think the animal is like around 2 meters long, roughly, or a little bit smaller even. I could see these guys being burrowers. They have pretty wide, big feet. Also, the claws are like large, but not really curved much. So yeah. I could see these guys being pretty good at burrowing. I hope we get some more detailed descriptions of this guy. Because yeah, there was the initial description, but I think it wasn't that long. Oh, it's been years since I looked at that. And since then, there wasn't that much work on it. And it mostly was just taking the existing data set and like plonking it in various matrices, which I think is just boring for the most part.
The plants from similarly aged sites in Peru, which are the closest thing here, aren't all that interesting.
Yeah.
Bennettitales, cypress-looking, conifer, and Sagopteris.
I might actually have an idea. I have an idea.
Oh dear.
Nah, shit, here we go again.
I was gonna say, how much is this gonna cost?
Only a little bit of your soul.
Jokes on you, I don't have any left.
This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Hitting you all with 20 points in psychic damage because of ancient memes.
Buddy,
that's
not ancient. That's
For
not even
most here,
close.
it will be.
No, Despacito is like a decade old.
I mean, yeah, but the average age of the active PaleoStream user is like 17, so that's old for them.
Born yesterday, basically.
No, I still say a meme that's like a decade old is an old meme. I could feel my life essence getting drained.
Good. Yes.
To me, old memes are like rage comics.
Ooh.
Those are also old memes, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't call a game that came out in 2016 new.
I think the first meme I was ever aware of was All Your Base.
The thing is, there's a point in which my knowledge of memes ends because they diverge because I didn't speak English back then. So
Same, yeah.
I cannot tell you what's old, like older than when I started speaking English.
Are you also over 30?
I am not.
That might figure a little more heavily into this than anything else.
You'd be surprised because, well, maybe this specific example, yes, but there's like stuff from the from like 2000, say, but around 2010, when I was not fluent in English yet, which I do not really recognize or I'm not familiar with. That is pretty well known. But yeah, if this is older than I don't know, 2007, yeah, it's old for me.
How's that here? I have is here like a tough bank in which some Chilosaurus have burrowed, looking out of the hole with some
Alex,
flowering Bennettitalians left and right, framing it.
Sounds nice. Alex, you were a year old in 2010. That's why you weren't fluent in English. That doesn't count.
That's scary. Oh, don't say that. It's scary. You need to. You
Alex,
need
you
to
are barely
stop.
fluent in English right now, so
And Tiriana, we can hear what you're watching.
Why does that happen?
I hope it is entertaining.
It's a Twitter video, but like I had the same issue yesterday. I'm not sure why Discord is now picking up the sounds that my computer plays. That didn't happen.
I have
before.
I have the same issues sometimes. I have no fucking clue. Like at some point, like all my settings were off. I put it back to normal, but certain things never got right again. Okay, time to add the animal. I do deep down
You've
hope
been-
that I will get the opportunity to illustrate the new Chilosaurid.
Mm.
But I dare
You've
not.
been able to draw a lot of things in Burrows this year, huh?
True.
Got the new Croc that was published at the start of this year, along with the Sauropodomorph based off the Ichnotax
yeah,
paper.
the Anchisaurus was fun.
Yeah.
Blingus.
Hello.
Hello.
The Bloingus?
The Blingus?
The Blonsky?
What are we illustrating?
Chilosaurus.
Oh. Interesting, interesting. Any particular reason?
Well, someone suggested it in the Stream Ideas thread, and I remembered that the last time I did it, I didn't really like what came out of it.
Yeah, someone originally suggested a Legate for flocking. Pretty sure.
For flocking, I saw it in the main thread.
People have been posting flocking suggestions in the main thread ever since you made them for some reason. But the thing that they are replying to specifically says that they're suggesting it for flocking.
Well, too bad.
I don't know why people do that.
Especially because it has no bearing on what gets into the poll at all.
I've asked them, and they just said to keep it the suggestion there.
Yeah, I think they're also just hoping someone else sees it and are like, oh hey, like maybe we can get it in here. Someone will see it and be like, I want to suggest that.
I think some people use it for like storage of ideas for later. Which, to be fair, is valid.
I'm gonna head out for a bit. I probably need to walk the dog. See ya.
Walk the dog? What dog?
Yes. The little creature.
Since when do you have a dog?
We will never know.
Mm-hmm.
We will never know. How are the Crusaders doing?
I'm just about loading back in, actually. I took a little break. I declared a war on some random nation, and apparently I had a peace treaty with them, even though they killed my daughter, who was their hostage.
For a second, I thought you said, although they killed my dog.
My dog did also die, actually, like scarily close to that event.
Tim,
I
are you
mean,
gonna go
that is
John Wick on them?
ample reason to invade, I think.
I mean, I did take like 90% of their country, which is objectively funny.
What country are we talking about here?
It's some random piece of land in East Asia. I don't know.
You never sounded more
50
American.
Years and give it 50 years, the Mongols will show up, and I'll probably lose all my shit.
That would be the
Regardless.
Mongols. Is the Mongol invasion part of the game?
It is a thing that can happen, I feel.
Oh boy. On what is it dependent?
See, what I'm doing currently to regain some of my my cool man status is I'm doing a pilgrimage.
Touch some holy grass, I see.
Well, I am doing it in Saudi Arabia, so probably not holy grass.
Some holy sand. I mean.
I've seen around that people have been like complaining about like the Mongol invasion or whatever. I think it's just a skill issue, to be quite honest.
I rarely play
I mean,
long
it
enough
is
to.
it is I think quite valid to complain about it because like all of the world was complaining about it back then. I think the best thing you can do is simply like sit it out.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, you can attempt to sit it out, but sometimes the Mongol invasion comes to unseat you out from it.
That is fair.
It depends. I don't know. They I believe they tweak the stuff every once in a while. I don't know what the current patch is in regards on how often they succeed, because there were a few patches back where the Mongols just didn't do anything. They spawned and conquered like Mongolia at best, and then died out. I don't know what the current patch is like.
Damn, they died all? Wow.
I'm
I mean,
gaining levels of fame. I'm so good at this.
The way the Mongol invasion works is that Genghis Khan spawns, and he has the greatest of all Khans character trait.
Oh,
which-
they already exist. Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh,
Oh, did you check?
I don't know. I think
I just zoomed out.
How far are they?
Hold on. Please observe other talk.
Oh
I don't
boy.
know. I like the Mongol stuff.
Oh,
I think
no.
it's good.
Oh no! They're already invading the Permian.
They're scarily close, actually. It's mostly because of my expansion northeast.
Is
That's
light green your stuff?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Everything that's Ayubid is mine. I fear I might need to do some more wars to beef up my territory and get more army strength. I mean, I fought off 200,000 crusaders. I'm sure I can handle the Mongols.
But the Mongols said, haha, horse archer go brr.
I can usurp the Ziyad Grand Emirate. Not really. I have too few wives.
That's
that's a real alert.
shame.
When I was playing Hungary, it gave me the alert. You had too few concubines. But after converting to Orthodox Christianity, I lost the ability to have concubines.
Damn.
Terrible shame.
I was going to say, that sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah. Best thing you can do is simply make up your own religion.
It is.
I will make my journey more pious, so that I can declare a holy war in like 20 turns. 20 years, I should say, and just
Against the
annihilate
Mongol
some
Empire?
Christian kingdom. I could, technically.
It
Yeah,
would be funny.
There's nothing stopping you. Can you guys tell me if the audio still comes through?
Let's
My
see.
computer audio?
I don't hear anything.
Okay, yeah, that fixed, I think. Okay, good. No idea why that happened. I searched in on Reddit, and apparently switching the input profile from studio to back to custom, or like it's at custom by default. You switch it to studio, then switch it back to custom, and that fixes it for whatever reason.
Fascinating. It's a classic turn it on and off again.
Yeah, truly amazing piece of software.
Assigned my new tax collector.
Always fun. Actually, Anteriano, that came
Okay,
through.
I am killing myself. Why? Why is this happening? And why didn't it happen just now?
I'm getting incredibly stressed for no reason. Wait, was that another one of my wives? Oh, it was. Fuck. Oh, that's my sister-in-law. Let's not do that marriage.
Why are you playing Crusader Kings then?
Actually, that is quite. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? I have enough kids already.
I think
If you're not-
Anteriano has a point.
If you're not marrying your sister-in-law, what are you even doing in Crusader game?
I'm not sure if
Do
I'll
you even crusade, bro?
I'm not sure if I'll get in trouble for saying this, but the other day in my Hungary game, I got an event to join. If you know what I mean by join, my son and his wife.
I see.
Wow.
Oh, Crusader Kings.
Would I partake in
Crusader
the
Crusader
Crusade of
Kings is like the Baldur's Gate of strategy games.
Maybe so. When I Crusader Kings, I don't usually play nations, I guess duchies or whatever, that participate in the Crusades. The last time
Leeches were harmful. Sorry.
I played, I did the I don't know if you know like the Rice mod. It's like a historical thing that like it like adds a bunch of scenarios and stuff, like suggests things. It has like a bunch of historical events to it. And so I played with that. And there's this I don't know, I think it was in CK2 as well, but it's like a Zunbil or whatever. It's like a sun religion. In
Ooh.
it's like one province sun religion in Iran. And so the last time I played CK3, I did an entire campaign trying to bring that back, and that was fun. Bring back
Interesting.
random sun worship.
The Abbasid Empire fractured. Yo, I can kill them now. Let's go.
Did the
I
old
completed
patriarch kick the
my-
bucket or something?
Yes, he did. I completed my Hajj, and now I am prophet-like.
Again?
Isn't that great? Yes.
Did you lose the stuff for some reason? Oh.
Well, my grandfather was prophet-like, and now I am prophet-like.
you're on your next family member. I see.
I'm the great-grandson of the guy I started the campaign as.
Beautiful.
Ah, there we go. Journey done. Let's not focus on Italy again. Let me try and... Bejaia. Mm. Holy War for the Grand Amirant of Himalaya.
What?
What the fuck?
Who's declaring that?
Uh,
Or is that an option you have?
the Amir of Delhi, my brother-in-law.
Awesome.
Fascinating. Oh, sure, you have like ties to India now. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Should start playing CK3 again.
I mean, shit, sure, I guess I can help you fight. Who the fuck are we fighting? Oh, those dudes.
No Mongols yet.
Not yet. Oh, what the fuck? I'm fighting the Chinese? Well, a sub-faction anyway. They're splintered. Who gives a fuck? Rally point. Raise my armies. Oh, I am rapidly losing money. Oh, right, I lost some land, so I don't have as much tax anymore. That kind of sucks. Wait, what the fuck? When did France get Lebanon?
What?
That's a few hundred years early.
Yeah.
Oh, that must be an
1980.
inheritance thing. Whoops.
Whoopsie daisy.
Well, for the sake of my treasury, let's hope this war is swift. I'm stressed the fuck out.
Oh, my foot fell asleep.
Oh no.
Snorkel me.
Yes.
Let's check my prison. Ransom.
I mean, also a way to get some money.
Okay, let's see if it comes through or not.
Oh yes.
It is.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. It didn't happen before.
Has our prisoner for 200 gold. Holy shit. I should go to war with the Chinese more often. They have mad stacks.
Sentences that would not make sense in a modern global context.
I'm not sure. The Chinese certainly have lots of money. But then again,
Yeah,
I
do you
don't
really wanna
think
go to war?
the medieval ransom economy works anymore these days.
Wang Gong Yuan Li paid 200 gold to me to release Gong Chongxi from prison. I do hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. If I just keep conquering enough cities and winning enough battles, I'll get enough money from ransoms to offset the fact that I'm losing money in my economy. It's genius.
It's brilliant.
Why didn't I think of this before?
War bad for economy? Simply more war.
Sieging their capital. I'm not even getting anything out of this. I'm just helping that random dude. I mean, he's my brother-in-law, but like
I was
have
about to
20
say
of those,
he is
so-
not quite random.
Well, my family tree has like 250 living members, so forgive me if I don't recall exactly who's my brother-in-law and who's my other brother-in-law. I'm sure I have like 50 of them. I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the war for Prince al-Nasir's claim on the Sultanate of Mesopotamia. Who are we fighting? The Sultan of Mesopotamia. Fair enough. And the Caliph of the Abbasid Grand
I
Emirate.
wouldn't be surprised at this point if that was another family member that you're actually finding.
My guy, my armies are in fucking India. I don't, sure, why not?
Just a small walk.
It's a small walk. I'll have this Indian war solved in like 20 minutes. Which is like half a year in game time, but you know. Okay, so what are we doing exactly? Ooh, that does not look good. So we're fighting for Mesopotamia. Oh, you gotta be shitting. Okay, whatever. Sure, if you want Mesopotamia, whatever, man. I can ransom 6 prisoners. They're all worth more than 50 gold. This is the most lucrative war I've ever waged. This is brilliant. Again, I should go to war in Asia more often.
Quite a few people have said that.
I will demand a hostage. Marry my daughter to E75. But we can make it matrilineal, and then I get Yemen when he dies. I see this as an absolute win.
Tempting, for sure. Okay, so this all took way too long. On to adding plants.
Oh, I'm sickly? Oh, I have smallpox. That's not good. Is my son a chud? Might be a good time to check. He is just, stubborn, calm, an astute intellectual, and frail. That's not good.
Ooh.
Please win this war quickly. Why is there an elephant? I guess I am in India, but like, didn't expect that.
You shouldn't have. You should have addressed it.
My second son is greedy, which is not good.
Dealing with a plague as Malik al-Muazzam Umayyah, the Bald of the Ayyubid Empire, 1267. Also, the next content release looks...
You know, this is the second time in this playthrough I've gotten the nickname the Bald. I have lost my smallpox and I am now immune.
Nice.
I am, in fact, the goat.
They're
What are we
adding
even
the great
fighting this
schism
war
to the
over?
game. Finally.
So adding what?
They're adding on September, in the September content release for CK3, they're adding the Great Schism apparently.
Oh, beautiful.
Ooh.
It only took them like a bunch of time.
Wait, what Great Schism?
The Great Schism
Great
of
Schism
the church.
between the
Oh,
church
you mean
in Rome
that
and
Great
the
Schism.
four cities. Yeah.
Fun. I can't
thought it
wait
would
to
be
LARP
here.
as Martin Luther.
No, that's the wrong game. That's the wrong game. You're thinking of
Okay.
Europa Universalis.
Different schism. Different schism.
Yep.
That's why I asked for the
Misinput,
schism.
misinput.
This is not the one that killed a quarter of Germany. That's a different one.
Yeah. All armies of Europe marched through Germany, except the part where I live, actually.
We won the war in India. Off to Mesopotamia. Let's go, men. Hop on a ship immediately. And ransom more prisoners for gold.
Always a good option.
I have so many prisoners to ransom that I'm actually running the people who are trying to get them back out of all their money. This is great. I was losing money throughout the whole war, but somehow I come out richer than I started.
That is a rare thing to hear.
Yeah, you know what? 47 out of 50 is fine. I will set up my rally point. Give me some mercenaries.
I put
And
the
raise
bullet
my.
in. Now re-downloading CK3.
Fine. Let's check again. Does this come through?
Not hearing anything.
Not yet.
I'm also not hearing anything at the moment.
Okay, I think maybe that fixed it. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Did you put on something that includes voices? Because what I notice, it's mostly picking up voices.
I mean, it did have. I opened Your Dinosaurs Are Wrong video to.
Yeah, there
Yes.
is certainly lots of talking in there. Mm.
Yeah.
Predicted arrival time 10 months. Jesus. My glory is widely known. That'll take 6 months to arrive. And you guys will take 4 months to arrive. Oh, I should start marching these right away. Get down there.
There's a new Mecha Chameleon update. Oh, you can like players that survive. Hmm.
One of my courtiers is a witch. I can create the Kingdom of Kabulistan, which sounds interesting.
That sounds fake.
Sounds made up.
I mean, it's,
That it does. But I
it's
have just created it.
It's Kabul plus Istan at the end.
Yeah.
It's enough. Then.
I think it's also think it was a territorial entity at some point.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember reading something.
Yeah, Afghanistan has been fractured for a few times. I think in the early 19th century there were like 3 main Afghan entities.
I think Kabulistan is what the Mughals were called, like during their initial romp in Afghanistan.
Maybe, probably.
I believe.
Yeah, that does sound like something that would be true.
Because I do remember the name Kabulistan coming up and thinking it was a little funny. It downloaded. Oh, I'm downloading all the stuff I have in the workshop.
Do you have any DLC?
Yeah, I have a chronic problem where I subscribe to Paradox DLC subscription services because I don't want to spend $200, and every time I try to pirate it, they just don't end up working, and so I just kind of bite the bullet and pay like $10 a month for a few months while I have my phase, and then I unsubscribe. But to be fair, I have not paid more money than it costs to buy every single DLC.
Paradox Games, am I right?
Something must be
It's
done.
paradoxical.
They can't keep getting away with this.
Clearly they can.
Fortunately.
Also, I'm not going to buy U5 until like 2 years from now. When it's actually playable.
Yeah, I have not bought U5 or Big 3 either.
I bought Victory. I enjoy Victory. It's a fun game.
Also, here's the state of my Hungary game so far.
Awesome.
I have this issue where my vassals keep expanding my realm.
Is that really an issue?
Oh my god, I'm being called into another war. You're fucking shitting me.
You have a good track record with him, so... yeah.
Also, Tim, you might be interested to hearing that in my game, Russia is Muslim.
Fascinating. I will decline this request. I simply can't do another war. I'm gonna lose half my army. I already have lost half my army, actually. I'm running on one mercenary company, hopes and prayers.
Show me update.
Thankfully, you are prophet-like.
That is true. You are prophet-like. Coptic populists want independence from their liege.
Damn.
A bunch of peasants want freedom. So help me God, they will not get it.
Here we go. Here's Tim.
Oh.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep, I am Ismaing it.
Very true and real.
Apparently, there is some stuff in Twitch chat to keep up with.
What? Oh, hi,
Armin's
Amazon.
not here.
And yes, Amazon, this is Chilosaurus. Dark Below, yes, I do indeed have an art education. Was I always considered talented at art? I probably somewhat. Yeah. Although I personally don't think talent is really real, but I had ample of practice and encouragement from friends and family. And that helps a lot.
There we go. That's Mesopotamia taken care of. I could finally disband my armies.
Also, and Traiano, your king looks stuffed as shit.
Oh, let me.
It looks so old.
Here's a better view.
I put all
he
the
is so
dangerous
old.
factions back in the cuck chair.
Oh my
Holy-
god, what is with his eyes?
He's only 58.
He looks like he's already in the grave.
Guys, I have great news. The Abbasids shattered even further. It's time to sweep up the remains.
Good.
Didn't you
looking at
just
that
say
guy
you
and
didn't
thinking,
want
man.
another war?
Not while I had my armies raised, Yashua. That's the difference.
Yeah, looking at your guy there, I'd say taphonomy has already started happening.
Yeah. Like,
I don't know.
Call Michael,
what
quick,
trade-
someone.
yeah, it's a case
what
of Michael.
trade. Because I have in bad trades, I have faltering heart, but I don't think that changes. And I have an STD.
Fascinating. Oh, I can fight the. I can wage war with Atabeg of Hormuz.
That's so scary. He looks double his age. I don't know how that's possible.
It's just that his health status is 4, I think.
He
He's a
looks
mummy.
partially mummified.
Oh. Just speaking of
Incredible.
Mecha Chameleon, let me see if they have any good maps. Do you have any new maps? Check out. Oh, Yash. Speaking of Mecha Chameleon, there's this painting map that I think you'll like.
Oh, I heard of
Essentially,
that.
it's yes, it's like a
Yeah.
giant art gallery, and you can like face halfway through the paintings, and so you gotta like hide, you gotta paint yourself into them.
Interesting,
quite good.
interesting. I saw earlier today a map on Twitter where it's basically like, I think it was living room and kitchen or something, but it's like oversized, even to the finder. And like there were a few people who like hiding themselves in a broom. Like several people standing next to each other and camouflaging as like the fibers of a broom.
That's cool.
Oh, good news. Look in event discussions.
That's not where that sentence normally goes with this crowd. Sure.
No, I know, but it's not about peace. It's something better.
Better than bees?
Yes.
Better than bees?
Yes.
Oh, event discussion.
Who to wage
I
war on next?
Rotundus? Yes!
Speaking of
James has
bees-
started on Rotundus!
Speaking of bees, I gotta start working on the solitary bee ideas that I had for Lemuria.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause
Oh,
I'm
I
not gonna make-
see. I also see Alex has posted
I'm gonna
the
make-
beast.
Oh, wait a minute. I can do a holy war still.
I'm not gonna make you social bees because everyone's making social bees, and I think the megachillas are cool. I like them. I like my solitary little mining bees. They're quite cute.
The Dark Below, you say you don't understand Lemuria lore. If you want to have a quick rundown, let us know.
Russia being Muslim is so funny because you have stuff like the Sultanate of Novgorod
That's great.
or the Emirate of Smolensk.
I mean, wasn't there an apocryphal story that
Yes.
probably wasn't true about searching for a new religion for Russia?
Yes, and choosing between Christianity, Islam, and Judaism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably not true, but I think there is or there was at some point an event about that. I think in the game. I'm not sure if it remains.
Ooh, there are mining bee sightings close to me.
I'm slowly claiming the Sahara. Why? Because it's funny.
I begin to like how this looks.
Also, Josh, the Dark Valor, who has now switched to Discord chat, actually, it's saying, I would love a rundown of Lemuria. Is it India or Kerguelen?
It is. Wait, let me quickly paint a few beautiful flowers onto these Benedictalians. And then you're getting your rundown here. This is like the little touch of color that I think this piece needs. Ah, look at that. Yes.
In general, I think I just kind of got to work faster because there's so many bug ideas I have.
Oh, so,
Like I have
so
not
many
gotten
bugs,
to
so
my
little
giant
time.
alderflies. I need my giant alderflies for Lemuria.
The Fiefdom of Eingalaka.
Huh?
Let's see if I can find some alderflies. How to do the mothing. That's the conclusion I'm coming to.
Crusader Kings really introduces you to parts of the ancient world that you never heard about before.
It really does. They came walking at me, and then my troops raised faster. And suddenly my host of 400 grew to a host of 18,000, and then they turned around. Wonderful, yes. We march immediately. More of the desert will be mine. I think when I started this one, you made an offhand mention about desert power, Yosh, and that is kind of just what I've been doing. Oh, we're desert powering it. I complete sieges now in like 20 days.
Damn.
Also, instead of the Mothang thing, I can go to like a local nature reserve and just see how many bugs I could spot.
Ah, look at that. The little guys.
Chieftain of Bodele. Let's get those guys next.
Oh, true. What I wanted to do, what I totally forgot, is a little bit of feathering. So in hindsight, this wool animal might have worked even better with a lot of feathering. But, ah well.
Mike.
It's the benefit of hindsight.
There's a SpongeBob map?
Oh no.
There's also Aperture Science. Just fun. This is so stuff.
Oh, that's it. I just had to win one battle.
Damn. There we go. Woohoo!
Should I choose to gain the nickname the Spawn of Satan?
Obviously.
Yeah, sure. I'm now the Spawn of Satan.
I can also conquer the Emirate of Air. I'm sure that's very valuable. Let's look for West Darfur on my list of 32 potential wars.
My God.
Did you actually tell people about Lemuria, or
No, not yet.
Did
I
I
wanted
miss
to
that?
finish this piece first.
no? All right. Wasn't sure.
All in due time.
He's. Oh, how does he look even? He looks even older somehow. I don't know how that's possible. He's entering dry decay.
Yeah. Saving again, and let's have a little talk about Lemuria. Phase 3. Okay. So, let's start at the beginning. You might be familiar with a place called India, and you might be familiar with a place called Madagascar. What you also might have heard of before is that both these places during the Cretaceous were part of a larger landmass. That landmass then eventually broke up, and while Madagascar remained by the side of Africa, India raced across the Indian Ocean to eventually slam into Asia and fuse with it. What Lemuria asks as a scenario is, what if they never separated? What would have happened with fauna and flora of such a world? You can see down here the world during the Maastrichtian in the Lemurian timeline. And one of the consequences is, for example, that the KPG extinction event is slightly less severe, in part because we don't have the Deccan traps forming, because India is not racing across the Indian Ocean, and that causes so much volcanic activity and stuff like that. So, you have a world that, at least at this stage, is slightly different. We did this whole project in 3 phases, and we are now entering phase 3 in the moment. Also here, like, this is, a little bit large, Lemuria in the Cretaceous. That's roughly how the geography looks like. So yeah, we are working off that, and then we are jumping forward in time. Or rather, first we go into the Eocene. We had a little event in the Eocene. Oh my god, this map is so much larger. In the Eocene, we had a little thing where we set up a few things for later phases, where people in the community could chime in. You can see here, Lemuria has moved already a little bit more further east and stuff. But yeah, because it's slightly less severe of an extinction event, and because of the unique combination of flora and fauna we find on Lemuria, we are eventually entering phase 2 in the Oligocene, which has this very bizarre mix of like KPG survivors and newcomers from other places then. This is Lemuria during the Oligocene. You see, we are approaching here Indonesia and stuff like that. How it works is that everyone can submit within a certain framework of rules. And on stream, I'm turning all these submissions into hypothetical ecosystems. So each piece is like covering one habitat that goes from like out in the ocean, like in the reefs and seagrass meadows, and further inward, like rivers and deltas, wetlands, forests, and eventually going up into the uplands and mountains, like covering all that. And as the end, so what goes into the images basically is canonized. Based on that, we then create lists of organisms that can be worked with, and in the next phase, this is a basis of which people can work on again. There is very long documents that you can go through, showing like all the different species that you can work with, and there's also always like a number of new clades we introduce that can basically you have like no template for, you just look at what is in the fossil record, what do we have today, and work off that. But usually what we want to see is like people having like a dedicated ancestor for what they want to work with. This brings us to phase 3, which is Pleistocene. This is the world map we are working with. As you can see, Lemuria has moved further east, like pushed Australia out of the way, and is now incorporated into the Pacific Ring of Fire, actually. That also means it like there's quite a big subduction zone in this area, and a new mountain range is forming in Lemuria. It's similar to the Andes, which also means we have a huge rain shadow that is casted over parts of Lemuria, and we have much more savanna and desert type environments going on. On the other hand, we have like a thin strip of tropical rainforest and cloud forest rising up the slopes of the mountains. So yeah, tons of things go extinct, tons of new animals arise. We have a few new clades that also come in. For example, myolanids appear in Lemuria, and we actually have the appearance of a clade of critters that people will have thought were extinct already, and that is pterosaurs. We bring them back in the Pleistocene. They went indeed extinct on Lemuria, but elsewhere in the world, small pockets of them survived, and eventually in the Pleistocene, they also come back. Yeah, and over the next few weeks, then people will be able to submit their various ideas for how the Pleistocene world of Lemuria could look like. And at the end of that, and after a little bit of rest, I will start curating all of these ideas into roughly cohesive ecosystems that you will be able to look at. Yeah. That's the basic lore. For more details, please consult the documents in the Google folder. There is a Google folder you can find on the Discord channel. There's a link, and it will take you to a world of pure imagination. There's lots of information, and also like every species that has been created in the past. For the Oligocene, like you can click in the list on like the animals, and you get a link to the entry on Discord, so you can read up on stuff. So yeah, I hope that explains stuff. Before I forget it, let's post the Chilosaurus.
Oh, he said it. He said check the Google folder.
I did the thing. Yeah, no. We in the Lemurian Council have many memes about people trying to submit to Lemuria and seemingly being unable to read.
Happened like 2 hours ago or 1 hour ago, something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. We have standard responses at this point.
And Treyana, you need to make that like a GIF so we can save it to our
Oh, it is a GIF.
favorite GIFs and quickly repost it.
No, the one that I posted.
Oh, the one
Yeah.
you posted. Oh, that. Yeah.
It's in any case, it is pinned in the discussions.
You should
This-
indeed. This one I turned into a GIF actually, so you can
Yeah.
save it
It's quite good.
and always use
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna use that.
Armin made the original version of it. I just updated it to the current stage. Also added the little thing on the PC there.
One submission in the threads right now has the ancestors thing not canonized. This is awesome. This is,
Pigeon Hunter asking, are these flowers? They are kind of flowers. These are Benedictalians, which is a group of plants exclusively from the Mesozoic that is potentially closely related to actual flowering plants. Like they are sometimes called stem angiosperms. But not quite. They grow differently. Their reproductive structures are different, but they probably had the same function at the very least. So, yeah. And some of these flowers got pretty large. Like we have a few of these quote unquote flowers that are like 20 centimeters or so. It's pretty cool. And they are rather underutilized in Paleoart. Despite being very common. Like we have tons of them. Like in certain ecosystems, like Tia Yishan that we covered last week, they make up a big portion of the flora. Like more than 30% of the flora was Benedictalians, more than any other group of plants in that specific ecosystem. Which is pretty cool. Okay, let's see. What could we do for another piece?
I bring up the humble jumping plant lice once more.
You may bring them up.
Yes. Again, they're non-problematic. Very rare recently, apparently, because we've had like a bunch of Myanmar amber papers come up as of late.
There
For
are
some
many.
reason, I don't know. I guess they're just publishing a lot right now.
Yeah, I think there are certain
they're not-
like especially Chinese research groups that near exclusively work with that stuff these days.
Yeah, but
Unfortunately.
these guys are very cool. They're true bugs, so they're hemipterans. These are not aphids or cicadas. These are jumping plant lice, which are much smaller than everything of those besides aphids. Very cool. And these ones are also quite relatively complete. There's not a lot of obstruction in them. Hold on. Let me post like the actual fossils
Mhm.
of the drawings in the what thing are based on. Where are you? History. Go down. There we go. Open PDF.
Alex, I mean, we already did the Dicenodon today, so maybe something else.
Yeah. Hold
Have you done the
on.
peacock yet, Yash?
I have not done the peacock. Ooh.
This
Could
The
be funny.
rodent is cooking on some mammals again.
Oh,
okay, so this
even more.
Yeah.
this is Paterna. This is Paterna psilidium, which is one
Oh
of them.
boy.
Quite pretty, quite pretty. And then the other one is where are you? Yes, Duravatu psilidium. Yes. It's red for an amazing reason.
That is very rad.
Both of them are pretty cool because I don't think either of them are from a group that is around today. I think Prosilidioidea is gone. But yeah, cool little bugs that aren't drawn that often.
Oh, I died of a heart attack.
Paterna psilidium
Damn.
is about 61 by 50 by 37 millimeters. 2.8 millimeters from head to terminalia. So quite small.
My realm was expanded.
Which gives ample opportunity to show off something that is not shown off in paleomedia a lot, which is very small environments. Most people do quite big things. Little guys are not shown off as often. Also, that is awesome. They're also not the hardest bugs anatomy-wise. They're quite simple. It's not like an orthopteran or 5 million varieties of flies. Somebody's dog.
That would be my neighbor's dog.
Oh,
He's a basset hound. He's got a very loud bark.
Certainly has a voice.
He has a voice and he wants to be heard.
Probably another dog out there.
Quite likely. You know what? Let's do the peacock. I think it would be interesting to experiment with like how it could look like. What was it? Pavo Bravardi? No, I don't think it was it. But it was Pavo. I
can fight the French.
Pavo muticus. You can fight the French? I mean...
I was going to say, historically, that would not be unique.
It would not be unique, but it's also like, do you even need an invitation?
Yeah, fuck it, I want Lebanon back. You've had it for long enough.
That's a spirit.
Good old spite.
A little of spite goes a long
Some might
way.
even call her the mother of all motivation.
Indeed. Let's sign a
Their
corner on a
armies
t-shirt.
can't even siege my cities.
Should we have
Fools.
done like Spite's the mother of all motivation as a sticker?
Fuck, that
You
would
know
have been
what?
a good one.
There's still, other events. You can save
That
it for
is
another
that
day.
is true. That
Next
is
year.
true.
Next year.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Beirut is actually very well defended.
That's a surprising number
even-
of extinct peafowl.
Takes even my armies nearly 5 months to get through those walls.
That's true.
Oh, damn.
Come on.
Actually, it would be interesting to see where other species of pavo clade, because we have two species of extant peafowl with quite similar color schemes, like at least patterns. Like the colors vary a little,
Mm-hmm.
but like where do the other species clade in comparison to that? Like if we have a bracket, then yeah, you would expect this stuff to be quite similar. But if they clade outside, huh? Do.
I just won a whole civil war in just one battle.
Damn.
Won a crusade in 5 earlier today.
I don't remember. Let's have a look at the paper actually of this guy. Do they have a phylogeny in this one? Certainly not in this one. Status and distribution of the green. Ooh, no. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Or did I read this wrong? Oh no, it's not. I misread. Pavo muticus is an extant species. It's just used to reconstruct the skeleton here. It's eel pavo. What? Me stupid. Eel pavo.
Hey, you said it, not me.
I might be a little... Yeah.
Come here, Frenchies. Taste steel.
Is it?
I won.
Damn it.
War with
Or-
the
or
French
did
over.
someone-
Lebanon is once more mine.
Did
Beautiful.
someone post? I remember somebody posting a PDF of this little guy. I remember seeing the figures and stuff. Huh. There's a Kank paper.
The gank.
Kank. No, apparently not. Let's see. Maybe the phylogeny is online. If there's a phylogeny in there. As an image. No. Why do I feel like I have... Oh, maybe I actually have the paper as a download. Let's have a look in the Theraport folder. Oh, wait. I remember again what I wanted to do. Damn. It was something with feathers, indeed. But it wasn't Eopavo. Although at some point I will probably
you
also
remember
do that.
from way earlier what you wanted to do?
Yeah. It's a fucking weird guy that was published last week without a phylogeny. Shangsusaurus. The Microraptorine looking guy. With horrible image quality. I know this is all advanced, like online publication and everything, but I really, really hope the final thing will have much better figures. But despite being like crusty as shit, I think there's many interesting things here for people with eyes to see. For one, it has weird proportions. The tail is very short. It's similar to Archaeopteryx, I would say. Also, the feathers on the head are quite long. It's like a halo all around the head. The tail feathers are long, which is why first when, Tim, when you said like the peacock, yeah, that sounds about right. Because this guy too has quite the tail fan. A bifurcated tail fan.
That makes sense.
Dorsal vertebra.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's been a long while since we got Little Feather Dinosaur from China, honestly.
Didn't we just get one?
Yeah, I mean this one.
Oh, my bad.
Like a few weeks ago, we got this long-tailed Enantiornithine. But before that, here and there a bird, but not really like... Oh wait, there was this other Microraptorine, but it was just an arm.
The arm, yeah.
The arm, but it was like, yeah, not well preserved. No feather, no integumentary structures or anything. There's no close-up of the skull in this paper. I really hope the finished paper will have some more. it's like you have the two plates that show like the full specimen. And then it jumps to cervical vertebra. It's like, wait a second, did you forget something? Like it's a typical rundown from like head to tail, and then limbs and stuff. But there's clearly a complete skull in here. It will be largely covered up by feathers, but still. But that's probably the only reason why I actually will do this guy, because yes, I cannot see how the skull looks like, but I don't really need to know, because there's so many feathers in the way, you wouldn't really tell the osteology anyway. Oh, thank you, Captain Trollolo.
Oh, I mustered too close. Lesson learned.
Oh, Joe, I totally forgot about Afro Pavo. I don't think I've ever seen these in a zoo.
Which one would that be? Is that the green?
No. That is both are pavo. Afro Pavo. In German, they would be called the Congo peafowl.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, they look like this. The males, at least.
That's that's certainly a word.
It's
little crazy.
Stupid word.
The females are also quite beautiful, honestly. Oh, this is a nice photo.
Whoever took that top photo fucking hated that bird.
Yeah. A really nice green iridescence on that one. Oh, but I'm quickly going to the toilet, and then we're jumping into this piece, and I think that will be the last piece for tonight. I don't have that much energy right now for some reason. Might be the heat. Yep, back in a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, don't call them moldy. That's mean. They're not moldy birds. They're trying their best. It just so happens that their best also looks like that they have plans going.
There we go. I remember making some sketches for this guy. I also still have some sketches for Snish in my sketchbook that I have to like take images of.
I have converted Vienna to the Hungarian culture.
Yeah.
What did this say? The set over. It's 3 to 4 plus 3 to 4.
It's beautiful. You can draw a straight line from Tunis all the way down to the most eastern tip of Oman, and you will not find anything that isn't mine.
Damn.
Oh God, the Mongols.
There we go.
I might have forgotten about the Mongol Empire.
The more you have, the more you can lose.
Well, if you look in other talk,
You might lose all of it.
the Mongols stand to lose a lot, it would seem.
Oh yeah, they have expanded since the last screenshot.
The horse lords are coming. Run.
Bonjour.
Ah,
Oh,
just
no.
in time.
No.
Hi, Nat.
Oh, nah.
Just in time for what?
There's a likely chance that I'm about to get fucked by the Mongols.
Huh.
Classic.
And Yash is doing his last drawing. Isn't that great?
Perfect. Don't forget that if the armies of the Tatar Yok just happen to be a bit too powerful, it's always okay to just start throat singing. Honestly, main thing, just don't forget that the Mongols just really fucking love having horses. So usually going full on anti-cav, men-at-arms, and shit like
true,
that.
yeah.
pikemen.
When the Mongols show up, I'll just swap all my men-at-arms regiments to anti-cavalry and just poke them to death. Currently, I'm expanding my hold on the northwestern African coast.
What are you playing again? Still the same old campaign?
Still on that Saladin start campaign where I somehow didn't get fucked in the Crusades. Which means I've survived 2, of which one much easier than the other.
The First Crusade, the entropy is often strong enough so that the crusading states are not really a huge threat. Unless you're like the Byzantines.
Are they embarking? No, they aren't. Okay, we're good. Holy War for the Duchy of Anatolia. Now that's more like it.
Oh. Also, why is the Emperor of Francia Orthodox now?
Wait, I'm defending.
Are you doing Shangju
Yep,
first?
indeed. AKA is a paper, the new Taxon description with some of the worst figures ever.
Sadly usual from Chinese sources.
Talked about it earlier, but it's very interesting that the fossil clearly has a nicely preserved skull, and yet there's not a single close-up of said skull. It jumps straight into cervical description.
Mm.
Okay, that's another civil war ended with just a battle.
Hmm.
I'm sailing to Epirus for some godforsaken reason.
I think we all way too often forget that those papers are usually finally edited and published by old 50-year-old Chinese old men with no good knowledge on science communication outside of the most basic stuff.
Yeah.
Not to say that it also doesn't happen in the West, but like Chinese papers are usually more data-oriented.
Yeah.
Rather than the communication orientation in most Western journals. They don't usually have very clear illustrations for the layman.
Hmm.
And if they are very good in scientific quality. Sadly, sometimes they also think skulls are superfluous, which is fucking weird, but...
Nice. I caught some Paleologos dude while sieging Epirus, and I got the ransom him back for $200. Good shit. So I should fight the Chinese and the Byzantines. If I'm in a pickle for money.
Obviously, Chinese soldiers be playing.
I do love how some of the QuickTime events just have an option that boils down to nah, fuck this, and usually that reduces your stress.
Speaking of stress, I just gained stress because I'm playing an underage character, and my crush rejected me.
Oh no. That is a shame.
Anything
Heartbreak sucks.
Yeah.
But you're young, you'll get over it.
Or you'll die.
That too.
Considering it's medieval
Middle
times,
Ages.
yeah.
2 plausible outcomes.
But he's rich.
But interesting, did your old guy finally mummify completely?
Yeah, he died.
Taphonomy.
When I started saying talking about civil wars, that's because he had died, and there's
okay.
no single. It's basically impossible to have a succession without 3 different factions rising up for some reason.
They found him completely mummified in his bed. When
Yeah, he died of a heart attack.
Oh no.
The Baltic Empire? What?
Yeah, sometimes it forms when some of the barbarians in the north get a conqueror trait.
I mean, no, that happened to Russia in this game, though Russia is long gone now. But the Catholic King of Sweden formed the Baltic Empire.
Oh.
Well, he holds the Baltic Empire, the Kingdom of Sweden, the Kingdom of Lithuania, the Kingdom of Norway, the Kingdom of Estonia, and the Kingdom of Lapland.
Well, that sounds like all the Baltic.
Amazing.
Fascinating.
Oh,
One of my kids just died of consumption. What does that say about me as a parent?
That you don't have access to treatments for tuberculosis?
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Honestly, you can't do much against that.
Oh, wow. How am I losing this battle? Jesus. Fascinating. Okay, I thought I had better troop quality. Turns out, not the case.
Don't forget the knights. Very important to have good knights.
Sadly, I don't have a lot of those. How do I get more knights again?
You can pay some of your guests. Call for some if you have low amount of them.
Where can I find this?
Like in your coaches tab, you should be able to see all the guys that
Oh,
are
yeah, recruit for court position. I can attempt suicide.
Mhm.
Okay.
I don't think you should say that on Twitch, but
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
In Minecraft.
In Crusader Kings.
Crusader Kings.
Should grant this to.
for big friend Jeff Bezos,
Shout out to Jeff.
nobody
Big friend of the pod.
getting unalive today. Really love game.com.
Ended inconclusively. Fine by me.
Don't know yet what to do with the background here. How does it look against gray?
I'm quite liking this guy, Ash.
Like the what?
I'm quite liking the this guy that you're drawing.
Oh, the guy.
Yeah.
At first, I understood sky, and I was like, wait. Has the sky here
Oh,
yet?
sorry.
Oh, they just formed the Holy Roman Empire.
Oh boy.
Based?
Yeah, it includes Germany and France, all of it.
Truth and Trist. Also, please tell me it also includes Lutangia. Please tell me it's just not just Germany, France, and the big
There it is.
land in between.
The de facto and the de jure map modes.
Please, please, please.
Oh, it's
Okay, it looks actually good. Couché?
got a little something in this one too.
3 a.m. I think I'm going to go to sleep now.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
See you later.
See you.
Later.
Good night.
So yeah.
No.
So I've been playing my own thing in the background. I've completed public transit for beavers.
How do beavers do it?
So you know those vacuum tubes that you might find at a bank?
Oh my god, like the hamsters.
It's the Zootopia solution. Remarkable.
And I have an entire loop around my settlement.
Damn. When the beavers go poink.
Also, it's raining.
But is it raining men?
Hallelujah.
If only. Oh man, if only.
That'd be scary.
That would be tragic, considering like where I would say fall from.
Look, I'm imagining more of a Mary Poppins sort of scenario.
Yeah, every time I hear that song, I imagine like a horror movie. Sharknado, but instead of like sharks, it's like people.
Huh.
Like
it is really
raining.
coming down, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
I kind of really want to see like a beaver going through a pneumatic tube. Safely, of course, in a way that would not injure the beaver. But like a beaver just like going into its dam and then pneumatic tubing to another dam
It's
like a
all
mile
known
away.
laws of aviation. There's no way in which a beaver should be able to go to through a pneumatic tube. The beaver,
And yet-
however, tubes anyway.
Oh, I gotta redraw these torso. These torsi. Oh.
I quite like how the pose looks. Still don't know what to do with the background, so. God damn it. Maybe I just turn it into light green foliage. Like ginkgos.
Rodent is modeling the ugly creature.
Oh no.
Oh.
What?
Oh, God.
There's so many.
The latest one. The latest one.
Ooh, Abno Venator, you wanted an invitation to the Discord. That can be arranged. Boop. There you go. I hope you're still in chat to see it.
I quite like how my bug art for Lemuria has been turning out.
Mhm.
I think it looks quite nice. Trying to get like the I guess not like action poses, but like what you would see illustrated in like a museum catalog. 'Cause I guess those are usually in black and white.
All right. All the windows that need to be shut are shut.
Good, good.
Yeah, it's raining cats and dogs.
Still no man?
Look,
I mean, I think Cats and Dogs is as equally as terrifying.
It's true.
Oh.
Isn't she beautiful?
What are we talking about?
My realm. I've expanded. Observe.
Tim has all his domain expansion fantasies come true.
Soon I will own the entire Sahara.
Incredible.
Awesome asked him of adventures in Africa. Meanwhile, there's something big approaching.
Big and Mongolian?
Big in Mongolia.
Let's see. Where are the Mongols now?
Khorasan collapsed, which means that
Mongolians-
buffer is kind of gone.
They haven't really moved in like 10 years.
Damn.
Well, at least while I've been warring throughout like the Sahara. I've fought at least 15 wars, like back to back. Because it's all like tiny microstates where one battle just wins the war. I spend more time waiting for my armies to be complete than I do actually fighting. Which is kind of funny. What's this? Hey, that is Sardinia and Corsica. You know what? I can declare war for that. Why not?
After all, why not? Why shouldn't I?
At last, I will retake Sardinia and Corsica.
Oh my god, true. That's where you started, basically.
Well, it's what I had left after the Crusades, and they took it from me. When I got kicked in the nuts by the Abbasids, they said, well, we're going to do a schism now. And because I was off warring in India, I was like, sure, because I can't get back in time to stop your peasant revolt. Guess who gets the last laugh?
Beautiful.
How big is this storm system?
Let me actually check, because we're supposed to get a sizable storm here as well tonight, again.
Oh.
I wish it was raining here, because then at least it'd be a little bit cooler.
Oh,
Something big coming?
very big. Like, storm is moving to the, like, northeast. This is right now. Let me... put this in other talk.
Ooh.
Oh boy. That looks like it
And
will
a really
also
high
hit us.
peak is the high peak is 20 millimeters an hour. I love rainfall.
Yeah, we're projected
Oh,
to
dude,
get about 1 centimeter of rain, which for us is quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I know, dude. I love the rain. I walked through a hurricane to work 3 days in a row one time, which is quite fun. I did not have to. I only had to walk from my car to the building, but that was still like probably a good like 300 feet.
Oof.
Forecast like, oh,
Okay, with the light spots now, I think that works pretty well. Especially if it darkens the background slightly. Give it once again slightly more saturation. Yes. There we go. Okay, Shang-Tzu-saurus. Done.
oh, that's true. I can use Yasha's big dude.
Let's see what people have
Oh, yeah,
produced since we looked away. Oh,
Speaking of Lemuria, do your big guys get injured somewhat often?
you mean the Noasaurs?
Yes, the big Noasaur.
I wouldn't think so.
Or are they also? I guess like I'm also asking like, are they subject to small biting things often?
That
Like,
that is
small-
more likely. I was actually considering like creating a whole mini ecosystem around them with like various parasites, but also tiny animals that like groom them and stuff, like albinerpetontids or frogs or small lizards or little birds.
Okay, cool, because I need something to show off my flesh fly's life cycle a bit, because like usually when I submit like 3 or 4 animals per, that like kind of fills up the thing, but if I only submitted this one, it'd be pretty empty.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna draw a few scenes to like showcase general ecology. It means like, I need something that gets injured somewhat often,
Makes sense.
whereas somewhat open wounds for the flies. And do I draw 5 million variations and say it's a Lemurian genus of flesh fly?
Okay, and with that, we have reached the end of tonight's stream.
Ooh, really? Oh,
Yippee!
that's awesome.
Yay.
Over. Spring has fallen.
Okay, we started tonight with Ischigualastia, large Triassic Dicynodont, followed by Chilosaurus, a very mysterious dinosaur from the late Jurassic of Chile. You wouldn't have guessed that. And last but not least, Changsusaurus, a new weird little Panoraptoran, it's called in the paper. Unfortunately, there is not a direct phylogeny so far attributed to it, but yeah, just a little guy with some interesting proportions and feathering going on. Okay, this would be everything for now, guys. Thank you for being here, and see you potentially tomorrow for some more shenanigans. Bye bye.
See you guys.
Bye.
I'll see you.